Yoda Soda Creations, the podcast for friends to return to the circle is deep the recent.
Probably. It's been a while. It's been a while since one of those. But yeah, I've just had an interesting week. I'll pause the game for a moment. Yeah, so I honestly I forget what I did Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, those days are always kind of iffy when it comes to actually remembering if I did anything. Wednesday, for the fourth week in a row, I did not have work. Yeah, it's like spring break, convention, no reservations, no reservations. So I did a game stream. Thursday, before work, I did a game stream. After work, I did a game stream. Friday, before work, did a game stream. After work, did another game stream. And I beat Pokemon Emerald. So the mainline Gen 3 games are finished. I still need to edit them, and I need to find something to fill the time for next week, since I don't want to immediately go into Pokemon because I want to keep that slight buffer for being able to record Pokemon Leaf Green and all that. So it's like, I thought about maybe doing some roguelikes, or maybe I'll do Legend of Zelda Randomizer, or maybe I'll just take some of the videos that I'm recording in the past, finally edit those for next week. Yeah. Like, I'm just glad to be done with the Gem trilogy, as I'm calling Gen 3. Okay, to be fair, Gen 4 also has some gems in it before switching up to Metal, which is kind of weird. Like, it had a whole theme with diamonds and pearls going on. I mean, I look at gemstone, it's like, isn't that like a classification thing that happens to think of, like, Gen 4 Pokemon doesn't really have a theme going on as far as the title names. It's kind of all over the place. Weird. I never thought of it before, but it's like, yeah, diamond, precious gemstone, pearl, classification in that happens in sea creatures, platinum, a metal. Like, I'm getting sidetracked. Point is, I Pokemon Emerald because today originally today I was gonna do a game stream, do like maybe Streets of Rogue or something. But I was kind of up late last night, tinkering around with the Between World Randomizer. I'm actually playing that in the background right now, actually. And so today it's going to be kind of a chill day. Like, don't really work on it. Like, typically I have people double duty the past days, both before and after the stream, so it's not like I haven't been busy this week. But yeah. It's been a busy week, and I think it was this Monday. I ordered my festival box. Yeah, even more money I was in the card. Okay, I get promo cards, other promo cards, and I did a distributor 2 box. I was like, okay, thinking, okay, I think you get like 24 cards, 24 packs in a box. I record 3 packs at a time. I can get 8 videos out of that. Hey, sounds like a plan. That's like, okay. And then, speaking of Magic the Gathering Secret Lair, they just announced the back to school drop, releasing I think on the 29th. Let me check the calendar. 26th, I believe. No, wait, no, 27th. Because it's almost always on a Monday. Which, like, okay, there's some interesting sets. One by a manga author. Another that's the one of the bonus sheet sets of cards, but actually in English. Long story short, some sets have like bonus sets of cards, and the most recent set, Secrets of Strixhaven, has like a bonus sheet that's like Japanese artists, and like the text is all in Japanese as well. The Secret Lair version is just that, but the text is in English. But that interests me most is have returned. Now, mind you, there aren't any creature cards involved in this particular pony drop. Unfortunately, I would have loved to get some actual playable pony cards, because everything so far the pony cards have been silver bordered, so they aren't legally playable unless you're like play where they allow that sort of thing. But yeah, two pony sets like spells and enchantments, and one that's actually land cards. So like, okay, that's pretty cool. There's like a few other Secret Lair bits in there as well that maybe, I don't know. But yeah, why does everything have to come out this month? It's like convention, which includes actual food, stuff I buy there, which it also included Christmas shopping, as well as like the spring anime sale. And then I bought even more anime because Macross Zero was that day's flash sale. It's like, ah, crap, that's a good deal. And it's really hard to get a hold of Macross stuff over here. I also got Macross Plus, the movie version. I do eventually want to get the special edition version that has in the OVA form, which like expanded and everything. But that's an eventual thing. But so I had to do that. The box, the Secret Lair, the My Little Pony comic Kickstarter. Like, oh god. Yeah, I'm hoping that next month is quiet as far as purchases goes, because it's like I can't keep up with this. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I just that's been my week, pretty busy. And oh right, one other thing. So I was looking on the shop app to see the tracking for the anime I ordered. Apparently I forget exactly where it is, but I don't think it's in the US yet, so it'll be a while. But I noticed that, like, oh hey, here's a coupon for $20 off. It's like, oh, okay, only limited time remaining. Okay, so what do I get? I could get cards, but I ended up picking up a Iron Mouse U2's plush. Because I've actually been following Iron Mouse on Twitch recently. Like, yeah, kind of a big fan. So I figured, like, okay, support a content creator I follow, and I mean, it's ended up being like $20, but that's $20 after getting $20 off. But yeah, it's also factored in like shipping and tax and all that. But still, that's $20 less than I would have paid. It was kind of on my ticket list at some point anyway, and yeah. So yeah, that was my week. Pretty busy. Oh, okay, sort of busy with work. Like, yeah, I didn't have on Wednesday. We had like 2 programs in a row, and that was a whole thing. Yeah, that was my week. How's things? What up with you this week?
Well, I was able to make my appointment. It's something to do with my checkbook, just to give you an idea, just to give you some sort of idea of how it was, and thankfully it was all taken care of within the week. Arrived a lot earlier than they estimated. This plan told me to go, like looking at a closer friction and a few other extensions beyond that. Which would show later normal as temperature started to rise, and it's possible in that case I might need to we're talking center position again. Thankfully I managed to finish the sheet today despite some setbacks. So what? Do some things I'm going to post my dad for at least 2 weeks. Since that time would be the two of us.
Yep.
And so let's see, packages those are pick up again. So I think so. Might be secure. That was fine. Back to my fences, but say slow recovery. So you know, let's see. See that. So I'm gonna get a little. This one out. But it's looking possible. Maybe we might return to how I went here to go, pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
I guess continuing on with Wallace and Gromit Run, was shaved. And this one's kind of interesting, as it introduces a particular character. I'm pretty sure this might be where the character came from, either that or was a character from before that got integrated into Wallace and Gromit. I haven't actually followed the history of the franchise, so I don't know. But
Well, you read the book, or at least part of it. It's the introduction of our shown the sheep, which went into a surprisingly successful spin-off of sorts, and I could tell from the opening that the tone shift was going to be quite the tone shift.
yeah, this was different. So, it opens not with Wallace or Gromit, but a truck with a sheep escaping and getting into Wallace and Gromit's house. Anyway, next morning, it's time for breakfast, so Wallace does his usual thing, and today he's having porridge. Like, okay, the device put in a nice bit of porridge into the bowl, and it's still going, and going, and going. It's quite a bit too much porridge, actually. Yeah, I gotta make it to myself from now on. But like, okay, go into the pantry, and why did someone bit into the box of porridge? And someone bit into the cheese? What's going on? Meanwhile, there's a sheep in the background that's walking around like no one notices, to the point where like Wallace is using the sheep as a footrest and has no idea that it's even there. It's like, wow, your spatial awareness is just like non-existent today. But no time to wait. They got a call. Apparently, Wallace and Gromit are cleaning windows this week. Like, so okay, head over to the wool shop. And apparently, there's been some sheep wranglers going on, happening. It's like stuff you see in the newspaper. But like, okay, weird, but I'm sure this. I am sure this wool shop is on the up and up. You know, seeing this dog just like giving looks. I don't trust that dog. He is giving sus looks. But yeah, Wallace is falling for the wool shop owner, like nice lady, I'm sure. Meanwhile, Gromit is cleaning the windows. It's all good. The dog's doing some stuff, but it's fine. So they get home, and the place is a mess. And in I think it's like the kitchen or the dining room, they see a sheep, like really hungry sheep. Like, huh? We should get you cleaned up. And it's like, so they take the sheep to one of Wallace's devices. Like, oh yeah, get it all cleaned up, and I guess it connects to the an auto knitting machine. Like, just takes the wool straight off the sheep and knits it into a sweater. Like, okay, why do you even have this? But the dog has been spying on them, and I was like, okay, that's a thing. Oh yeah, it's like, okay, the sheep can stick around, and we'll name him Sean. too. Like Sean's like one of the meme names. And that meme really fits for this episode. We'll get to that later. Anyway, it's time for more window washing. So Gromit's doing his thing, and as well as just chatting up the shopkeeper, Gromit notices the sheep going on its own way, and like, okay, that's different. And now its head is poking out of a hole in the wall. It's like, oh, okay, I should check this out. So Gromit pokes his head in, and you know those typical gags where it's like, oh, there's a hole cut out of the painting, and someone sticks their head through a hole, and their head's poking out where the head of the painting would be. Yeah, that. Except someone takes a picture of it, and it's a picture of a guy with a cleaver next to a sheep. I'm sure this is totally normal and nothing sus is going on here. But yeah, Gromit decides to investigate. He goes into the shop, heads upstairs, and checks out the painting. And it's like, okay, normal painting, except the painting behind the painting fell away, revealing the hole. What's going on? But he investigates some more. He heads out back, and there's this truck. And it's like, ah. So he pulls the lever on the back of the truck, lets loose a whole bunch of sheep, and tied up with a leash in the back of the truck is Sean! So Robert goes in there, unties Sean. Mostly Sean, because like Sean has been rescued, so Sean is no longer distressed and thus does not deserve the exclamation. But yeah, Sean gets out, but the dog was waiting. And he shuts the door and drives off. Next we see is a newspaper saying that Gromit has been caught. Gromit is a butcher responsible for all the bad stuff that's happened to the sheep lately. Like, oh, Gromit. And like we keep seeing Wallace looking at newspapers with updated news, like the trial's still going. Oh, Gromit. Like, found guilty. Oh, Gromit. Meanwhile, like all the sheep that escaped are just hanging out at the house. It's like they're just there because where else would they go? Oh, sentenced to life. Oh, Gromit. Oh yeah, last time around, Wallace got dragged out by the deluge of sheep escaping. But it's like, oh, hey, let's meet up again sometime. The lady shows up, like, yeah, like, don't come near me, don't go near the shop, just stay away. I'm so sorry for everything. Like, I'm sorry about Gromit, and honestly, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation and for her reaction here. But yeah, so Gromit's in prison, and he gets a note. It's like, okay, tonight at 8 p.m. we're getting you out of here. It's like, oh, yeah. It's like, I believe Sean staged a rescue, so like Gromit is out. But like, oh no, you have to go on a run now. They'll hunt you down like, well, a dog. And like, and then they see like, okay, where there's a whole bunch of sheep around, and like a cloaked figure leading the sheep away, and it's the shopkeeper and the dog. That's like, oh, no. I knew she's having second thoughts about this whole thing, but yeah, the dog isn't taking a no for an answer. And there's a whole chase sequence, and then it's revealed that I guess the dog is a robot. And like it, the dog framed Gromit and stole Wallace's invention for the auto knitter thing. And it's like there's a whole thing, but the mechanical dog is dismantled, and Gromit's name is cleared. Huzzah! And yeah, Sean sticks around. Like, okay, so Sean had his wool taken the knitter machine, but now he's wearing the sweater that was created from it, so it's all good. So yeah, Sean's just chilling with them now, and yay, happy ending, except for the dog. The dog is, well, the dog was never really alive in the first place, but if it was, it's dead now. It's a happy ending involving a dead dog. Wow. Sort of. Technically. Point is, ending for everyone who wasn't a villain, and now they have a sheep now, who will then go on to go off on and have their very own adventures. It was interesting. And like it continues the interesting progression with like how the stories have evolved through the franchise. Like we started off with like just kind of random stuff happening, very Looney Tunes-esque, and then last time around, it's like okay, more of a solid story, like kind of a horror thing, and also having a villain. And now it's like okay, continuing that kind of theme, and now it's like, oh no, personal mistake. Gromit's been framed for sheep murder. Like, we need to solve this mystery. Except we don't actually really solve the mystery. We kind of stumble into the answer. So, no detective work going on here. And like, shame on Wallace for just like not having any faith in Gromit. It's like, oh no, he's been accused of murder. Of sheep murder? How could he? Like, dude, really? I could do so much better than Wallace. Like, it's always like, oh no, the device is not functioning. Gromit, do something. And Gromit's just like, these are your inventions. I don't know how these things work. He doesn't actually speak, but you kind of get that feeling that's like, seriously? Really? You're this to me. Dog. What even is this? Yeah, it's a pretty good story. Oh, okay, it says the DVDs from 2009. I don't actually know if that's actually around when it came out. Let me Google this. It came out in 1995. A little bit later than the last one. So, yeah. Yeah, and actually, this is in order. This is the third installment. No, it won the Academy Award for Best Animated Short Film at the 68th Academy Awards.
Second to the original lineup.
Yep. As mentioned before, Shaun the Sheep got a spin-off series in 2007.
Mm-hmm.
As for the voices, Wallace and Gromit. So Wallace is voiced by Peter Sallis, or was voiced by Peter Sallis, who unfortunately passed away in 2017. That was loud. Like, oh, that was so loud. It's like, I wonder if I could hear that on the stream. Yeah, like, okay, looking at his stuff, what he's done. Oh, that was the theater section. Okay. Okay, filmography. Here we go. Anything I've heard of?
As I said before, though, Nick was quite interested after watching his work in Last of Summer Wine.
Yeah. Okay. The Doctor Who and the Ice Warriors. That's. I mean, to be fair, it's a 50-50 chance for anyone British to have not been on Doctor Who at one point in their lives. At least if you're in the entertainment business. Unless it's the 90s. In which case, you didn't really have a chance. Anything else I know of? Okay, I'm still in the late 80s, early 90s, so it's like, yeah, most of the stuff I've never heard of. I guess in Eureka, that's cool. Yeah. Commercials, radio, audio CDs. He of course played Wallace in the Wallace and Gromit video games. Oh, he also probably played Dr. Watson in something. Hold on. Let me search. Come on. Okay, Baker Street. It was a Broadway production. Okay, cool. And then the new character, Gwendolyn Ramsbottom, the shopkeeper, is voiced by Anne Reid.
Bottom.
Yes, and actually still alive at age 90. So, what have you done? Okay, film. I like this. Okay, Hot Fuzz. Like, this character was murdered. Like, they didn't have to do that, but like, to be fair, it's enough for Hot Fuzz. That extra note, just like, yeah, that seems about right. Okay, television. Benny Hill Show for an episode. Adventures of Robin Hood for 4 episodes. Oh, okay, had a recurring role in Coronation Street for 632 episodes. That's a lot. Was also in classic Doctor Who and the Curse of Fenrir for 4 episodes. As Nurse Crane. Anything else? Midsummer Murders. Okay. Was in New Who as Florence Finnegan as in Smith and Jones. Wasn't that like that was the first episode of series 3 that introduced Martha? Good episode.
That would have been Tenet, I think.
Yeah. And it's season 2, or series 2. Okay, pretty good. Again, a lot of it's like, okay, to be fair, he was born in like the 1930s, so a lot of the stuff is like early British television, so obviously I won't recognize most of it. Still, pretty good filmography.
She had experience by the time she was approached for this particular shirt, so can't fault her for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like usual, the voice acting was good. The animation was also good. Yeah. Yeah.
Once again, those fast-paced frame rates are especially impressive.
Yeah.
I can imagine if they're 3.5 day, 15-month times in terms of filming.
Yep.
It's interesting responses came out of their success. Not only did the royal family themselves, including the Prince of Wales and the late Queen Elizabeth II, visited shortly after their Oscar win. But one of the types of cheese they often mention in the series, Wensleydale, prior to there was early appearances on British television. Creamer at the time was in a bit of a financial rut, but it was thanks to these two that the brand is in a better state now.
Yeah, that's cool. Dropping some deep cheese lore on us. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh. Yeah.
So for the introduction of Sean, some Craig Elvins and some introductions from the opening breakfast routine in a Tuesday Ferns this time around. And this was the first time we received the significant business stress routine of sorts. It was they reworked for their giving pest control business from the Curse of the Were movie.
Okay.
surprised I never got William's last name as a kid. So, upon the rediscovery of that, I just had to make the joke. But
Yeah. Yep.
there we go. There's the jumping in some of the Christians, especially since he mentions there's a pending of sorts on a pending of sorts on his shoot and knitting.
Like, I'm just wondering, like, okay, how big is the house, and like, where does he get the money for all these inventions and the parts? Like, I wonder if someone's done a video of like, oh, how much money was actually spent on all these inventions of his.
As I mentioned, the Titans book later explained that he is part of a guild, so it's possible they might be assisting from
Partially funding him.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's a possibility. Oh.
So as far as they can find other uses for what's later referred to as the porch cannon for this episode. Not just from the breakfast standpoint, but they also they use it as part of their cleaning business in this particular shirt. And in the same Titans book, which includes a in attempts to make cauliflower cheese.
Okay. Yeah, so you continue to see Wallace sure does like his cheese.
Those current pictures, Tupper deals can also be found at a bunch of theme parks. And in fact, and surprisingly, something of similar looks was at one of the conventions I went to.
Okay.
There's also another joke I've for some reason keep missing the opportunity. For some reason keep missing the opportunity. For some reason keep missing the opportunity to make. But I'll speak of that anyway. Shape.
Yeah. God, that one video game has made the ability to take the name Sean seriously just almost impossible.
It's honestly surprising. I have no idea where it will take one simple word and turn it into a bit of a gag of sorts.
Uh,
Let's try to give all this some credit that I think had some part to do with the whole break and escape plan, and kind of trying to keep her trying to bit discreet. Then had a pretty chase sequence of attempting a rescue mission.
I'm gonna think about it. Like, yeah, last time Wallace had to be rescued. This time, it was Gromit. So, hey, like, yeah, it's like it gives others the chance to be rescued. And Sean had to be rescued, so rescuing all around.
Bunch of entrance rescue and the like license. Fenwor's into climax have been stuck with me since a few times I saw it as a kid. Cleaning the trip on this sequence close to the end of the competition.
Mm-hmm.
To be precise, Preston, the rather intimidating dog in this episode. After the tunnel sequence at the turns out to be a dog food factory. After the tunnel sequence, he was able to more intentional. So he was more intended.
Wow. Okay.
Because of course you see him later being under remotes. Control function and a specific one I can remember with that. Wedling's appreciation so well for the rebuild is that he's just as he was supposed to be.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I guess at some point he just kind of went on the fritz. Like, was it the dog's idea to start wrangling sheep? Was it her idea? I mean, she shouldn't have gone along with it either way, but still.
Also, surprised this character's straightforward than earlier before I learned about it, but I have a better understanding of it now. Apparently, she is lactose intolerant.
Ah. Yeah, that sucks.
Probably should have paid more attention to the line. Can't stand the stuff before I get a better understanding of it.
Yep.
And once again, Julian, that's Preston did a good job. There you go. Composition department, although the stuff composed surprisingly fit the scene where it's headed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've grown up in more appreciative over time, though I don't come back to his credit stuff in full. Because again, even as a kid, I could tell it was quite the tonal shift.
Yeah. Yeah, just like the opening alone is like, okay, yeah, this is different. This is kind of dark. I mean, and mood. But I mean, it gets there in theme eventually, but still.
major installments for this franchise, but tone starts to get taken a bit more seriously. That's why prior ones have been right. Prior ones have been around 100. Here's where the things start to shift, and a few more of those themes start to become a bit more present as time goes by.
Yeah. Like, you could definitely tell that, like, the people doing Wallace and Gromit have started getting more confident in their storytelling abilities and have started, being well, yeah. Just, sorry, I can't words right now. But they're doing better with the storytelling.
Nick Park especially. Again, he's felt from a animation college student. Animation college student starts picking up the traits for a master storyteller.
Yep.
Like I said, it was really impressive to learn that their recognition reached high levels in their country of origin.
Yeah.
I think I've seen this for the second will be having a good cup of tea with cheese and crackers with pizza sauce, wherever they are now.
Yep. Yeah. Good episode, and just like continuing the good storytelling that the franchise has, you know, given us so far.
So the talented of evolution bits and even with that, there's always something enjoyable to find in some of their works.
Yep. Alrighty then. Switch it up. I have Anime News Network. Hey, what do we have for news this week? Ooh, this is an interesting one. Warner Brothers Animation President Sam Register confirms Scooby-Doo anime in active development. Okay, nice. That Scooby-Doo anime could work. Depends on how they take it. Like what direction they decide to. Whatever. Point is, it's all about execution. We'll see how well it turns out. Assuming it doesn't get canned for a tax cut or something. David Harbour has been cast in the Rambo prequel alongside Noah Centineo. The first trailer for Avengers Doomsday was just shown at CinemaCon. We got Thor fighting Doctor Doom and reuniting with Steve, who presumably is young again, because, yeah, Professor X watching an incursion, Mystique turning into Yelena, and Shang-Chi and Gambit fight sequence. Lee Jun-Lee has been cast in The Last of Us Season 3. I've heard mixed things about The Last of Us series, so I don't know. Okay, a live-action The Phantom series is in the works. Reginald Hudlin is set to produce and direct. Like, wow, The Phantom. Oof, that's old. Meanwhile, in Why? A live-action Ferngully remake is in the works. Marianne Heller is set to direct. The Newton teases her return as Cassie Lang in Avengers Doomsday. Robert Downey Jr. is using an accent in his voice for Dr. Doom in Avengers Doomsday. The Fantastic Four and the New Avengers will meet with Thor in the Avengers Tower in the movie, with Thor remarking that Doom is the scariest threat he's ever seen. So, considering apparently Doom fights Thor and stops Stormbreaker with just one hand in the trailer, okay, I'm pretty sure that would give him some hella flashbacks. Like, oh god, not again. Not another weapon. It's like, please do not break the axe. And first look at Ice Age 6 Boiling Point. Like, oh wow, we're still making Ice Age movies. In theaters, February 2027. And of course, look at Disney Animation's new original Hex. It follows a girl who discovers that she may have access to magic and sets out on an adventure with her mom. Starring Haley Steinfeld and Rashida Jones in theaters November 25th. We'll see what kind of advertising this film gets, because let's face it, Disney has been kind of so on its advertising. Or is that Pixar? It's either Disney or Pixar. I forget. Honestly, half the time they seem kind of interchangeable these days. The new trailer for Street Fighter has been released in theaters October 16. Selena Gomez has been cast in Brady Corbett's next film, described as a 4-hour NC-17 rated film focused on the history of the occult in America. Okay, interesting. Movie 6 includes a 6-7 joke in its weapons parody. A group of kids have a bunch of drugs at 2:17 a.m. Quote, I'm so effing high right now, 6-7. It's a scary movie, I wouldn't expect any less. Veteran King will appear in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem 2. A new World War Z movie is officially in the works. Okay. I forget, didn't like the last adaptation of World War Z basically barely resemble the source material whatsoever or something like that? I think I remember that being a thing. Or maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. I don't really care about World War Z, so again, I don't care. Okay, first look at the animated Charlie and the Chocolate Factory film starring Taika Waititi as Willy Wonka. The film follows Willy Wonka as he returns to his factory after years in prison for turning a child into a blueberry, coming soon to Netflix. That sounds more like a Robot Chicken sketch or Saturday Night Live sketch than an actual movie. It sounds like a parody.
Still interesting, considering that technically it's not Wonka's fault. It's more of the naughty kids.
Yeah.
Then again, their parents might have filed lawsuits.
Yeah, they do seem like the type that would do that, actually. Got the first teaser for Spaceballs, the new one, in theaters April 23rd, 2027. Okay. First details, a Navi pissing while Dark Helmet watches with 3D glasses, multiple sequel trilogy jabs with BB-8 turning into a box, Yogurt now has abs, and a slice of pizza as a baby Pizza the Hut. Yeah. I don't know, it's like... Okay, with those details, I don't know about this, like... We'll see.
Sounds kind of on point, though. A few clips I've seen from prior engagements include figure playing, and apparently you're not supposed to. And in action servers, I don't think you usually shut off hyper drive that abruptly.
Yeah. The Beekeeper 2 will follow the Beekeeper Society trying to overthrow the US government. Jason Statham also now uses bees to heal his wounds. Are we sure Jason Statham isn't a Metal Gear boss? Because that sounds suspiciously like Metal Gear boss behavior.
Your skills have improved, or rather, your hardware.
It's like, Is Jason Statham just? I forget. Was it The Pain? Or hold on. Let me look up Metal Gear Solid 3. Three bosses. He was The Pain. Like, he was the one who uses bees. It's like, okay. And it's like, okay, he uses bees to heal spoons. Like, okay, interesting. Like, why not?
I can imagine people waiting for certain interviews, making them. I can imagine people waiting for certain interviews where they admit they've been playing Metal Gear Solid in the background.
Yeah. Snoop Dogg has announced that his biopic will release in theaters next year. Quote, "My movie gonna be R-rated, you better believe that." The first teaser for Clayface shows Matt Hagen disfigured in hospital spliced with shots of Gotham City. The footage ends with his face falling off in the bathtub. Speaking of Gotham, we got the first look at the absolute Batman suit in the new Lego Batman game. Coyote vs. Acme made a dig at Warner Brothers in its first teaser. Quote, "Check your write-offs." In theaters August 28th. Final Destination 7 will release on May 12, 2028 in theaters. Zach Cregger is directing a new sci-fi film, The Flood, for Warner Brothers, in theaters August 11th, 2028. Got the first trailer for Godzilla Minus Zero, theaters November 6th. They actually showed the first 7 minutes of Dune Part 3 at CinemaCon. Apparently it opens with a bloody and brutal battle sequence set on a rainy planet with Emperor Paul's army led by Stilgar. I have no idea who Stilgar is. I know who Paul is, but that's about it. I don't follow Dune. All I know is that in the world of Dune, there are no good guys.
Long live the fighters!
Exactly. I got the first poster for The Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Golem, in theaters December 17th, 2027. Jason Momoa says playing Lobo has been a dream come true. Well, it's the comic I collected. I feel like 12-year-old me would be freaked out. Got the first teaser for Digger. It shows Tom Cruise as an elderly CEO who must fix a worldwide catastrophe that he caused. Cruise has gray receding hair and a prosthetic nose. Okay, that's how you know it's fiction. And the fact that it features a CEO actually trying to fix a mess he caused.
At least in the current landscape.
Yeah. David Cornsweet and Nicholas Hoult teased Man of Tomorrow as a new villain and an unlikely alliance. Quote, "Try saving the world with your sworn enemy." got a teaser for Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Golem at CinemaCon. Quote, "This is a tale that must never be told." Then why are you making it? For this. Evil Dead Wrath will release in theaters next year. 2026 and 2027 will have back-to-back Evil Dead film releases. Oh, apparently Godzilla has a new form in Godzilla Minus Zero. But don't worry, this isn't even his final form. Ooh. Okay, this isn't good. Disney has laid off nearly the entire visual development team at Marvel Studios. Only a skeleton crew remains in place to coordinate hiring on a per-project basis. Really, you're doing this to Marvel. I mean, to be fair, I know Marvel hasn't exactly been hitting out of the park back to back as of late. But we're going into like one of the big films of the franchise. So like you're doing this now. Stupid. The first trailer for the Hershey's biopic has been released in theaters November 26th. Got a new look at the new Peanuts movie, which I didn't even know there was a new Peanuts movie coming out. The film follows the Peanuts gang as they go on an emotional journey to New York after Snoopy runs away from home. Ryunosuke Kabiki and Minami Hamabe will reprise their roles in Godzilla Minus Zero. Young Sherlock has been renewed for season 2. Netflix is discussing the possibility of bringing more of its films to movie theaters. Co-CEO Ted Sarandos has met with several movie theater chain heads to discuss what's possible for Netflix in theaters. Speaking of movies in theaters, well, sort of movies, not really a movie, but the Amazing Digital Circus: The Last Act has set pre-sale records at Fathom after making $5 million in 4 days. More theaters are set to be added. Jacksepticeye has made a statement about his Bloodborne movie. Quote, "I'm going to do everything in my power to make this the best Bloodborne adaptation possible. Not only is it my favorite game ever made, but I know how truly passionate the fans of the game are. Seriously, we're getting a Bloodborne movie before we get an actual port." Also, good on Jacksepticeye for helping make the movie. Like, with someone who actually loves the game behind it, I'm sure it'll be really good. Or at the very least, faithful to the source material. Whether or not it's good is up to personal interpretation.
Plus, it was good to see another web name step up in the world, so to speak.
Yeah. And like first Markiplier, now Jacksepticeye. Like, if more popular YouTubers get into film, that's something I'm perfectly fine with. Taika Waititi's next movie, Clara and the Sun, will release on October 23rd in theaters, starring Jenna Ortega and Amy Adams. It follows a robot bought by a family to help them heal physically and mentally in a dystopian future. Hey, fun therapy robot adventures! Jack Krager says his Resident Evil film follows just one protagonist on a footpath from point A to point B. He adds that audiences won't have to play the games to understand the plot. Also adds, or the first trailer sees a man trapped in an abandoned city filled with zombies. Once he sees the protagonist running through a street as zombies throw themselves off the roof. Although apparently Zack Cracker says he has played a shit ton of Resident Evil games. Well, it's the gold standard of survival horror, so okay. He has supposedly actually played the games, so that's a good sign. I mean, to be fair, this is supposed to be like more of an original Resident Evil story, so it's like it's not an actual adaptation, but it's like kind of set in the universe with the similar themes, and we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Still a little iffy, but we'll see.
I believe sometimes something happens, the spirit has to be there in order for it to make it feel like a franchise movie.
Yeah.
So it sounds like he's trying to incorporate that.
Yeah. That's like looking like it's something like a bit more serious, because to be fair, the original Resident Evil was a bit on the cheesy side. To be fair, even modern Resident Evil is a bit on the cheesy side at times. Like, we have a protagonist who can basically parry anything. And let's face it, Resident Evil has always been a bit wacky.
Not to mention Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. Or Resident Evil 6 with, I forget who it was, but punching the boulder.
That joke. What, does Chris suddenly think he's from Turkish Star Wars?
Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil has never taken itself entirely seriously. And that's part of the charm of the series. So I'm hoping that the movie still keeps some of that around. Speed Racer will be released on Speed Racer will I can't speak today. Speed Racer will be released in IMAX with a 4K digital restoration for one night only tomorrow. Or, well, Monday, April 20th. Whether or not it's actually tomorrow for you depends on your time zone. Paddington 4 is officially in the works. An animated film is also in the works. I, got the first teaser for Everybody Wants to F Me, starring Taron Egerton. The thriller's follows a man who discovers that every woman is stalking him and wants to F him. Like, okay, so the thriller starts trying to be taken seriously, but at the same time, that title and the plot synopsis, it's like, I just cannot take this seriously. Anyway, a remake of Escape from New York is in the works at Studio Canal. Like, okay. Maybe. We'll see.
Come to think of it, honestly, in an age where sexual harassment is starting to take a little bit seriously in various forms. As opposed to films being made around the time of such a controversial thing coming about, kind of makes sense.
Yeah. He says studios don't know how to make money after Paramount removed Aang, The Last Airbender from theaters and the movie leaked. Quote, don't know the value of their films and are just overall a giant money laundering scheme. The Emperor has no clothes. Because, yeah, the whole movie leaked. It's like, he's getting fired for that. Some funny stuff, like I mentioned before, got some new Pony Secret Lairs. So, like, oh, okay, so the non-man portion, I want to get that not only because it's Pony, but because it features the Defense of the Heart enchantment, which, like, okay, if someone has 3 or more creatures, I just get to cheat out 2 creatures of my own. It's like, doesn't matter what, just 2 creatures, right then and there. If I can copy the enchantment, wonderful, even more creatures. And I'm already thinking of combo O's to basically instantly win the game, including 2 particular dragons, one that if you draw a card, you deal damage. The other, if a creature deals damage, you draw a card. You can see where this is going. Infinite combo loop. Although, now that I think about it, that might be more difficult in Commander if everyone has 40 hit points. I'd run out of cards before I KO everyone. So, yeah, that, get back to the drawing board on that one. Probably find some other cards that I can cheat out that have more effective effects. Like, I thought I had something going, but like, no, that I would deck out before I finished. Unless I had a head start dealing damage first. Yeah. Anyway, more ponies. The Woobles DIY crochet kits have released new Rainbow Dash, Applejack, and Twilight set. Innovation Records of My Fiancé anime reveals English dubcast. Étoile de Paris and Fleur anime film's first 11 minutes have been streamed. Dorohedoro anime season 2 unveils English dubcast. Oh wow, that is a name. I'm sorry if I butcher this. Haru Chohokiteki's Witch and Mercenary novels get a TV anime in 2027. The Beginning After the End season 2 unveils English dubs cast on April 15th launch. The Kill Blue anime gets a same-day English dub. Spine trailer uncovers Tensor City's cyberpunk setting. Oh, we're into game stuff now. Okay, over to Anime News Network. So apparently, Apothecary Diaries is getting its own cookbook. Yeah, that checks out. I mean, apothecaries sell potions, and potions to drinks, and drinks are related to food. So okay, that checks. Crunchyroll reveals English dubcast and staff for Mr. Kanan is Devilishly Easy and Ascendance of a Bookworm Part 3 animes. Pokemon Horizons Pokemon Horizons anime's next Wonder Voyage arc premieres on May 22nd. Goodbye Lara anime's video reveals more cast and opening song. And Handcuffs and a Common Law Marriage manga gets a TV anime. That one. Popeyes and Kit Kat India are having One Piece collaborations. Those look good. And okay, the Kit Kat collaboration does just seem to be artwork on the packaging, no actual special flavors or anything. Also, Universal Studios Hollywood is also collaborating with One Piece. That one. Do You Like Big Girls anime gets an English dub. Now, I saw this, like, okay, interesting. Maybe check it out if I hear good things about it. Like, okay, volleyball, sure. And then I look at Reddit, and apparently, according to Reddit, it's kind of like interspecies reviewers in that it's not actually hentai, but it's like at the edge. It's like adult content, but not actual sex. Oh, yeah. Bit more sketchy on this one now. Although then again, reading the description of the series, yeah, that checks out. Interesting news. That time I got reincarnated as a slime manga volume 32 is no longer listed as the final volume. Now just listed as the latest volume. Apparently it may have just been like an editing error. Like, okay, it was a translation issue. Or a typo, basically. They accidentally said final volume, Saishukan, instead of latest volume, Saishinkan. And it's surprising like how similar those two words are in Japanese. I can definitely see how they could have made that typo. Reborn as a Vending Machine Season 3 unveils English dubcast and April 15th launch. The Same to Center Foodie Road Trip in Another World anime's teaser confirms July debut on TV. Okay, so like, okay, 30-year-old who's into camping and role-playing games summoned into another world. Yeah, I'm reading the description like, okay, it's like summoned to another world. I'm gonna go traveling and trying different foods in my fantasy camper van. Like, I I may check that out. Like that's like anti-power fantasy, just casual isekai fun. It's like, okay. Also, it's like food-based anime is just fun. Back to slime news. That time I got reincarnated as a slime cancels its May 1st airing due to unspecified scheduling reasons. So, apparently they're going to be running a special program about the season instead. Any news on when it actually continues? I don't know. Live-action Sakamoto Days films new video previews fight choreography. And news that should surprise no one if they followed the franchise's history. Detective Conan, Fallen Angel, the Highway anime film, sets new 3-day opening record for the franchise. Why I say this shouldn't surprise anyone is because it seems like every film they make sets a new 3-day opening record for the franchise. Conan is pretty big in Japan. Done with Anime News Network, Insomniac reaffirms that more Wolverine news will come in the spring. The Legend of Zelda live-action movie is wrapped filming. Someone spent $1 million in one hit on GTA Shark cards, or GTA 5 Shark cards. Speaking of GTA 6 hackers says stolen data will be published as their demands have not been met. It's been claimed that the upcoming video game has been delayed. Trains, on the website time has stopped. Don't know how much I'll actually find here.
New Gumball Funkos have been revealed. Guess like District Season 1 of the works, even as we pass the 1-year anniversary. Quick face on that here. Robert Rodriguez set to direct first animated feature film on the list. Original company set during Christmas. Given its history of cheapness, hopefully it'll be polished enough to at least not look like it was last weekend from at this point 2 decades ago. This was season 2 again. Filming, but I'll go over my scene return. Edliston and Rainer cast as new leads.
NCIS is in a New York spin-off series with LL Cool J returning as Agent Santana. Scott Caan also stars.
Trailer for Games. Summaries of the briefing. Dates November 20th. Highlight includes Kira Culkin as Cesar Figman. Regressions right after Figman said he wanted her to tank Breaking Bad. Let me get this straight. Husband leaves without any explanation, pregnant, making crystal meth, and people like diet, and she's the bee.
Jumanji 4 is officially titled Jumanji: Open World.
Both on this universe and Brand New Day were teased at CinemaCon. Secrets of Minions, a monster show net. CinemaCon means through the desert for at a 1920s Hollywood. Station.com. Click your first look at the alien itself.
Oh, the PS3 emulator now configures games automatically using the wiki database. That's cool. I'm sorry. I'm going through the gaming section of the forum. And there just has not been much gaming news this week. Oh, Vampire for all its releases on Tuesday. Nice. Okay. Gonna have to remember that one.
Definitely being well falsy, scope divers, televised, programs, like 1 hour to escape as suggested.
Okay.
After research states and Scenic Scoop will be out to the California Museum, Ventura will be a staple Sacramento waterfront to at least 2031. Pocket Business Metropolitan BR 101. Polish bolts for traction covers on the event diesel. Which appears to have completed port semi terminal rail transfer turn. Okay, seconds. I did the transfer technology is full steam ahead. Double the has from Castle to Bendigo. And our condolences for this week conclude this week go out to the friends family of Barry Season, Beth 500 winner 65. Brother Shipper, Wizard of Oz, Sargane, / Rascals, / Halbert Rascals. Frosted, Fish Fighting Worker for 4 times, including a runner up before to the 2015 Belmont Snakes. And Star Wars 64 for Sector Chuck Blake. So I am seeing things but not quite sure exactly what it's going to go for. Possibly try to form of sorts. But at this point in time, get feed this with you. It's only two in this household. Going to but at some point. Maybe some backlinks. And it. See if it goes well as. There are other situations go as well as. Super there. But get some props for.
Mm-hmm.
Look over something anytime and. Not one of the recent ones, but one that's. Came after their Pikachu Adventure. On Twitch. Stay safe, stay well, go back to Sid Pray, and hopefully we'll see you